Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. It's a Monday night, and we are gonna play some more Planet Crafter because I can't stop this game from living in my head. So let's hop over, and we'll see if we can get this going. Okay, so where did we leave off? We are getting awfully close to hitting the insect milestone, and I believe after insects, we will get to breathable atmosphere. So I'm really excited, and I think we need to really push to increase our terraformation index. So we're at 6.69, nice. And where do we need to be? That's messages. Here we go. Okay, we're looking more here. So we unlocked the T5 heater at 8.3 KT biomass kilotons. We're at 1.3, so we need a lot more of that. We are now finally at the point where we can work with insects. I seem to remember that. Right, okay, so we've got the DNA manipulator, but that's mostly for working with plants. We can do the incubator, though. I need tree bark and I need super alloy. Now I need to remember the layout of this base, which could be a challenge. That's space food. Okay, super alloy, check. Let's pin this. We just need tree bark, and we get that from a special facility. And, oh, that's accessible from here. Probably gonna redo that. Okay, so that's everything we need. Storage on the bottom. Okay. Put that there, and I think I'm going to relocate this. I can go there for the moment. Okay, now this is highly important. Bee larva. So for this we need uncommon larva, we need mutagen, and we need fertilizer. So now I have to figure out if we have any of that stuff. We probably don't have any mutagen, but clearly we've got plenty of fertilizer. So let me grab 2 of these, actually. We don't need that pinned anymore. Okay, so for mutagen, we need bacteria sample, we need methane, and we need sulfur. Those are easy to get. That we have to manufacture. And in fact, I'm going to take out that window there and replace that with a door just to make it easier to gather what we need. So we need that, and we're going to need water. Unless I already have enough water, maybe? No, I need more. Okay. Okay. Bacteria sample, check. Methane, check. I gotta redo this storage system. I don't love the way I've laid it out. Sulfur. It's so hard to find anything right now. There we go. So I'll grab a couple of those. Okay, so now we've got the mutagen. So we've got everything we need for bee larvae, except for uncommon larvae. I must have a larva containment unit. Where I would have put that, I'm not entirely certain. Because everything is just kind of temporary right now. There we go. Nice, and I have plenty of uncommon. Okay, so we need fertilizer, we need mutagen, we need uncommon larva, we need research, and we need time. And while we're doing that, I'm going to go collect the stuff I need to make another one. Okay. So as soon as this one is finished, and it's getting pretty close, we'll be ready to make a second. Hey Bob, how's it going? I am doing pretty good. How are things going with you? There's our first bee. That will allow us to build our first bee hive. So I need another fertilizer, a super alloy, and a bioplastic nugget. Food level. You know what? I'm gonna let that run. I'll take care of thirst. Can I not? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to take care of that soon too. Just doing some fashion in a game? Nice. Alright. This looks like as good a spot as any. Our first beehive. And now we start with the insect generation. Cernia tree seed. At 15 kilograms, we get high quality food, which is going to be huge. Okay, actually, that's a little bit longer than I realized. Might as well eat. Next time we eat, hopefully, we'll be able to eat high quality food instead. All the uncommon ones are popping up. So what kind of fashion in what game? Oh. Water filter. Okay, fabric, super alloy, 2 bioplastic nuggets, and methane. 2 bioplastic. Do I... Oof. Okay, now we suddenly need all the mushrooms. Because I don't think I've got any bioplastic. Okay, silicon. I need a few of those. Coloring a laser gun in Warframe colored it to that of a laser gun from Star Wars. Sadly, it's solid beam, not shots. Okay. What else? We need fabric. Hang on. Right, okay. I only had enough mushrooms for one. I'm gonna need one more. I think I've got a food chest, don't I? I need fabric. Oh. Oh. I'm good. Okay. Need water. I need to put some stuff away too. Circuit boards. I don't need to keep those in my inventory. Oh no. Crap, I did not mean to do that. I already had an air filter. That's okay. We will recycle it. It's the water filter. Oh, I need aluminum. Oh yeah, I've got space for that. If I were hoarding aluminum, where would I put it? Right here. apparently. Crap, more water. Everything needs water. Nice. Okay. Now this is beautiful. I don't need water bottles to drink anymore. I can drink straight out of the lakes and oceans. All right. Where was my larvae collection? Because I've got quite a few of them. Oh, wait, not this one. Not the bee. Okay, so I need more bioplastic nuggets and I need fertilizer. So that's going to be 2 mushrooms. Oh, I've already got 2 mushrooms. That's going to be silicon, which is right here. And that's going to be... Is it water or... It can't be aluminum. It's got to be water. There we go. A second hive. And now I can start gathering honey, which is a key ingredient in that high quality food that I'm looking forward to. We're already at 9 kilograms and counting. We only need 15, so that is going to be pretty darn soon. Yeah, it's interesting playing another playthrough. I'm actually in my second playthrough. I'm almost exactly at the same spot that we're at in this on-stream playthrough. And it kind of blows my mind a little bit seeing how different things level up at different speeds, and I'm not sure exactly what triggers what reaction. Like there has been water in the desert almost since the first lakes and stuff filled up originally, but they've been filling up a lot slower than in this playthrough. Like these are basically they're done. In my other save, they're not fully developed yet. They've been taking a lot longer. Whereas in this one, they've been fully developed for actually for quite some time. Okay, so we've got some super alloy. Let's put that away. We've got a bunch of cobalt. I'm not going to put that away, though. That, I think, I'm just going to transform into oxygen, and then I'll put the oxygen away. Now, was I mistaken? Did I have a suits container? I have a stuff container. If it turns out I got more than one, then so be it. That's fine. There we go. High quality food. Beans and honey together make high quality food, which is such a big upgrade. There we go. Love it. Okay. Ooh. More fertilizer. Do you have the same producers for pressure, heat, and oxygen on both saves? I have no idea. Which means probably no. Probably not. A lot of fertilizer. Heck. I can't find anything in this mess. I'm gonna have to fix this soon. There it is, finally. Fine, these can just go under stuff. Do you have access to the very wide room? There is no 4x4. There is a 3x3. I have access to that in the first off-stream game I started, but not in the newer one and not in this one. You need the trade rocket in order to get the recipe for the 3x3. And I don't have that in either of those saves yet. Where's my iron? I'm just gonna go on a massive storage construction binge. Okay, that one was good. Right. Let's take... Oh, no, I've still got some more I can do. Well, so much for building anything. Let's see if I can survive a trip out to... Oh. Never mind. I don't have an ore extractor yet. Maybe that's what I should work on next, then. Oh, that's tier 2. I can do that, though. I can do that. Is it over? God, I hope it's over. I think it's over. All right. Okay, we'll just let that gather some crap. Let's go check on my power. What's the power situation? Oh, gee. Okay. we're probably fine on power. We have 1,100 and change left. I'm not going to bother trying to pick up any of the debris from that hail of super alloy. Oh, actually, you know what? I lied. Since it happens to be conveniently in my path, I will grab that. And then I'll just go get more from the other ore extractor. Okay. There's disappointingly little iron in there. I think I can grab some more, though. I think what we're going to do is also work on entrances and exits, because they are currently a little awkward. I have no iron. I have one piece here, and that's literally it. Yeah, we're doing okay on super alloy, though. That's something. Wait a second. That's all iron there. I could definitely use that. And actually... Okay. Okay, that's better. And these can go away. Don't need those anymore. Put a window in there. Gonna need a few more, it looks like. do for the time being. All right, let's see. What other machines do I have set up here? I probably got osmium and sulfur at the very least. Oh, I have iridium as well. Hey, Mytharian, how are you doing? I'm not going to build storage in there right now. Oh, let's get the iridium put away. Actually, we'll have to do a roundabout way to do that, I guess. There we go. Maybe one more for good measure. How are things going, Mytharian? It's really good to have you here. I hope all is well. Just doing a little bit of Planet Crafter tonight. Oh, need more honey. How do I... What? Weird. How do I not have food? Perfect. Okay, that one's empty. Once I unlocked biomass, I really had to take a break from increasing terraform and work on production. Oh, have you How far have you gotten? Oh, that was the butterfly dome one. Ah, that's okay. Osmium. Oh, also osmium. Okay, fair enough. Have in-game stuff at the moment. Will likely make a new save soon enough once you finish the achievements. Got it. Where was the first osmium? Circuit boards can go there. See, the idea here behind what I'm doing is I'm just going to eliminate these rows here, because these are the ones that are misplaced and look bad, and are also the ones that are making it really difficult to see all the crap behind them. I didn't realize my titanium stores were so small. I should probably not be shredding it all then. Cobalt can go there. Okay. Oh. Where would uranium, or this is aluminum. Aluminum can go here. There we go. Now we only have iridium left. And we're done, at least for now. I mean, I've got more to build. We'll fill out this room, put some windows in, get some more storage put in, but for now, I think that's looking pretty good. Okay, so how's this all looking? Biomass is at 1.28 kilotons. Heat is going a little bit slower than I would like. We're only at 44,000. Even pressure could improve a little bit. What do we have in the way of heating units? Looks like we've got 3 tier 3 heat... No, that's tier 4 heating units. So much easier to find crap now. New message. Message from Sentinel Corps. Our sensors detected that the conditions on your planet should ensure wild larvae on the surface. Place the larvae in the incubator to breed endemic species of bees and butterflies. You need these species to fulfill your mission and increase the speed of the terraformation process. You are being closely watched. Let us remind you that you shouldn't use communication devices to contact anyone other than Sentinel Corp. Elegia tree seed unlocks at 100 kilograms of insects. We're more than halfway there. That's pretty good. T5 heater, 8.3 kilotons of biomass. We're only at 1.29. I don't have the tier 2 tree spreader yet, huh? Oh, we are going to be taking a break in about 3 minutes, folks. Tier 2 tree spreader. Unlock at 6 parts per million of oxygen. We are now at 3.91, so that's not too bad. I need to look at what fuses I've got available, though. I might be able to explode production. Man, I don't have a lot of space food, do I? Oh, I do have more of it. Oh, I probably accidentally stuck the beans away. That's why I didn't have enough. Okay. Okay. Oh, I went and I labeled one of these obsidian and then didn't put the obsidian in it. That was clever. Just call that fertilizer for now. I'll sort the other stuff out of it eventually. Alright, guys. I'm going to take that break now. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a few. I'm not sure this is the recommended hunting approach. What? Who designed this vessel? Whoa! Okay. That didn't help as much as I was hoping it.
Aloy?
Errand!
I love how expressive they are in this one. The facial animation is so... Ow. How did you not see me?
You leave her alone.
This is actually quite...
Wow. Careful, Uthgerd. I know you have a predilection for setting off traps. Careful. Nope. Well, at least you didn't actually get hit by the arrows. He dodged, you son of a... Wow. It's a little harder. Shut up. Two of you did. Where's Lydia? Lydia, oh, there you are. Okay. Come on, Lydia. I haven't given you that much to carry. That's a lie. Yes, I have.
No. No. You tell me when you're ready, and we'll get started.
What? I'm
ready when you are.
What? Oh. Lovely. Dang. Okay, that was cool.
The only mistake was you showing your face. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people, and it's time to face the Jarl's justice.
You taste my sword.
Another maggot.
I'm not afraid of my blood.
Not impressed.
Stop doing that.
Thanks, guys.
Keep your eyes on the suspect.
Whoa!
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
I'm really glad they put that in there. Wow, that was not a good shot. Ooh!
I'm hit. My mech is coming apart around me.
I stand corrected. Excuse me? Okay, I am back. Thank you, Aranor. How's it going today? It's good to see you. Alright. Let's grab some water. Oh, Aranor. I now finally have the water filter. I can drink directly from the oceans and lakes. Oh, and we've hit the new milestone. We've achieved insects, and we are now officially working towards breathable atmosphere. Been sleepy and got very little done. I'm sorry to hear that, but at least it sounds like you've gotten some rest, which is good. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? It's good to see you. Oh, we have a lot of new messages. What the heck? Oh, right. These are the ones that we uncovered in our explorations. There we go. Oh, the other thing that I've got that you haven't seen yet, at least in my save, we can get honey from beehives now. We've officially started on insect life. And we can make high-quality food, which is made here by combining honey with beans. Going all right? Lazy evening? Nice. Yeah, the bees are awesome. The high-quality food is fantastic. It fills you up a lot more than just the beans alone. And the beans are better than the space food or the other vegetables you can grow. So, high-quality food is pretty much exactly what it says on the tin. It's very high quality indeed. Oh, I did have an ore extractor. I need to put some stuff away. I know that's not really a way, but that's a way enough for my purposes right now. Okay. Don't need that, because now I've got this. Okay, so we have about 4 more windows we need to put in on this level. We can start working on the top level. It's not really the highest priority, but that's okay. Let's get rid of some of this crap. Okay, most of that doesn't actually get recycled. No problem, Marilar. Will Planet Crafter be more than just the one planet to craft? No, it will not, Guardian. It's a very story-driven game, and you are on this planet in particular to experience a story as well as perform the terraforming. So I would say it's extremely unlikely they're going to offer other planets to terraform. Okay, the cobalt apparently can go. Titanium, on the other hand, I should not get rid of. Ooh, new message. Trade space rocket. Message from Riley. After months of hard work, I finally managed to find my way into the Sentinel unlocking process and unlock the space trading rocket on your system. Usually terraformers are not able to use this, but it should help you. Chances of surviving are greatly improved when it is activated, but Sentinel almost never allows this for planet crafters. I have no way to tell if you are still alive or not. If only we could see each other again. Imagine trying to convert a gas planet? Yeah, that should never be possible. Gas giants, you have nothing to stand on, and if you did manage to get yourself down to the solid or liquid core of a gas giant, that would theoretically be possible to stand on, the gravity would be so immense that you'd be dead long before you arrived. So that's a no-go. That's just not feasible. I mean, unless maybe they went the Foundry route and sent some kind of hyper-survivable robot down to do the terraforming. But then that kind of puts a damper on the whole survival aspect of it. It just means you need better science. That would be a hell of a science experiment, though, to take a planet with that much inherent gravity and try to make it somehow human survivable. I mean, that's gonna be some science wizardry right there. Alright, what have we got? Got a few other things to put away, I guess. I'll just temporarily dump this all in. Oops, not that. I'll put that there. Initial terraforming, perhaps, and no, you could still have a survival thingy with a robot since it would need to maintain itself. There'd be so much pressure you'd not be able to be there longer than a little time, though to be fair, I think Foundry followed Dyson Sphere with its gas giant? What gas giant? I don't think that Foundry has a gas giant. And Dyson Sphere is a... I mean, I've literally played 2 minutes of Dyson Sphere Project, but that's a very different kind of game. It's not comparable to Planet Crafter, really, in any sense. Any real sense, anyway. Beyond very basic comparison levels. Okay. You're a remote-controlled mecha that flies out to add more power to seems like the Matrix. Speedy Cat, welcome on in. I went to the butcher shop yesterday to get some walleye to batter and fry up on Friday, but they have this new thing called... it's ground beef and ground pork mixed together with their custom Sloppy Joe seasoning, and it's $3 a pound. What do you need help with? Convincing yourself to get the beef and pork Sloppy Joe mixture instead of the fish, because that would definitely be my vote. I threw a pound in my slow cooker and I have been eating it on buns with cheese and pickle, and you can't stop. I would have exactly the same problem, so I don't know how much help I'm going to be to you. Because, frankly, that sounds delicious. I love sloppy joes, and I love combinations of beef and pork together. Like, I use a mixture of ground beef and ground pork to make meatballs and stuff, and sometimes hamburgers, and oh my god, it's so good. Where are the larvae? Here we go. Super alloy. Oh, I have a really good problem to have. I have too much super alloy. But it looks like I can take care of part of that problem. I just need a piece of aluminum, which I have to have around here somewhere, right? Actually, give me 2 pieces of aluminum. When I need more space. There we go. Now it all fits. The pork fat mixed with the ground beef is perfect. Yes, it is. It's so good. Use advanced drone satellites to scoop out chunks of the gassing and divert it to other states, turning a single gas giant into an asteroid field of sorts, and terraform those into a space archipelago that you connect together via rotation-based gravity into an enormous space ring, and then, I don't know, turn it into a super weapon megastructure, I guess, or a decoration. Sounds good, Sarah. You can't really tell there is pork in it because it tastes like a beef bacon burger almost. Yep. Yep. That's why the meatballs end up so good. I can only imagine that sloppy joes would be just as good or better. You can't just leave gas giants sitting there if you're gonna dominate the universe. True. Of course, you have other options. You could always try to increase their mass to the point where they become no longer failed suns. I mean, you might sacrifice a solar system or two accidentally doing that, but these are the price that has to be paid, right? Silicon. Okay. So magnesium and silicon can go away. Sloppy Joe is always good regardless of what meat you use, but that extra kick of pork fat just brings it to another level of tasty. It really does. My next idea was indeed set them on fire and see if you can't say, I cast fireball at that solar system. Oh my god, that's perfect. I need to do something about the layout of this room. I really don't love it, actually. This looks so off. Insects are going up nicely. Okay, so we've got the water filter. We're working on teleportation next on the terraformation index. We're at 8.99 GTI. Teleporter unlocks at 25. Interestingly enough, even though this is my, like, one of 3 saves I have going, I've never used a teleporter. T2 tree spreader unlocks at 6 parts per million on oxygen. That is going up well. I never did find my fuses. Let's see if I can find those. Oh, food. Right. Stuff. Fuses, here we go. Plants and oxygen. What kind of machine optimizers do I have? Just the tier 1. Okay, so... we are going to need explosive powder, uranium rods, iron, and that's cobalt? Yes, it is. One day, I will remember where I stuffed all this stuff. Today is apparently not that day. Okay, and I need 2 more iron. Perfect. Okay, so that does a pretty good job with oxygen. Also with plants. So we're gonna do oxygen here, and then I'll just build the other one right here next to it. And then I'll go there. Now let's see what's in that's had in the way of an impact. Okay, oxygen up very nicely. Heat has gone up very nicely, actually. Although it's still behind. We need to do better with heat. Tempted to use my burger press and press the ground into a burger patty. It would not be a sloppy Joe at that point, but I imagine with cheese, pickle, raw onion, and some real Russian mayo that a good friend of mine from Belarus sends me every year, it would be legendary. That could be amazing, Speedy Cat. I think you should definitely go and do that. Humalora tree seed coming up at 500 kilograms of insects, which really doesn't sound like a lot. Oh, you know what this means? If I've got insects now, and I've got this, not this, I've got this. Ah, Callan Ray, what have you done? It's good to see you, sir. Give me one moment. I will get the book open. Okay. What do you call a man named Lee to whom nobody speaks? Lonely. There you go. You regret nothing. Is that still true? I'm so very sorry for that one. Yes, it was chaotic chickens. Yes, it was. It would not be a terrible pun and dad joke if it was not awful. Okay, we need tier 1 and tier 2 fertilizer. We need tree bark. That, and we need 2 super alloy. Okay, we have those connected up there, and actually I'm thinking I need to redo that a bit. That's going there. And that will go there. Hey, Pragma. It's going good. What's that? Oh, you got your old job back. That's cool. What happened there that let you get it back? Thank you for the posture check. Ugh. Find it hard to keep them all on par? I don't try to keep them all on par. I just try to keep them maybe roughly on par. But let's have a look, see. Well, these, obviously, they're not going to be on par because we've got actually not all that many plants yet, all things considered. We should probably work on that. We're at 1.39 kilotons of plants, 108 kilograms of insects, and no animals yet. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, but insects are not animals apparently in this game. As far as this goes, we're way ahead of the curve on oxygen. Heat is lagging behind, so I really think I need to do something to bump that a little bit. Pressure is doing pretty nicely, and biomass is coming along too. So gas giants to terraform are unfeasible to you, but building with no structural supports are? What makes you think I have no structural supports? I have structural supports all over the place. These are very, 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 very strong ladders. I will have you know. We've got all the way up to T4 GPS. Nice. Exactly, chaotic. And actually, I seriously, on a more serious note, I do plan to at least try to put something a little more underneath it. I just haven't bothered yet. Let's Let's check over here. My iron mine is not really providing me much in the way of iron. It's a little frustrating. Let me go see if the ignium mine has any iron I can swipe, or maybe the sulfur mine. Ah, we're good. Okay. Could also be really light gravity. I mean, we do suspect that this is set on a moon, not a planet, so the gravity's probably not what you think it is. It might be really easy for these ladders to hold it up. You're assuming Earth. This is not Earth. It's not even Mars. What am I looking for? Super alloy for now, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Why does it not like this? Oh. The ground clearance is too low. Shoot. I was kind of afraid of that. Well, I could do that. And I'm out of iron again. Even with light gravity or light buildings, the planet itself would have a limit on what you could do. Sure, I'm just saying the limit is a lot bigger than what we've currently built. It's not pressure that does that, Guardian. It's gravity that does that. And we are in no way attempting to change the gravity of the planet. That's not part of the terraforming prospect. Or process, either. Prospect or process. When it's talking about pressure, it's talking about atmospheric pressure. I wish I could put it where I preferred it, but I guess this is going to have to do for this one. Oh. Right. Titanium. There. You can rest easy. It now has a direct ground connection. Nope. Now, I had a container for tree bark somewhere. There it is. Okay, now for this we need some butterfly stuff. So let's see what we can do. We don't need bees for this, we need butterflies. So let's try an azure butterfly larva, which requires common larva, mutagen, and fertilizer to make. Man, I really wish it unlocked the drone system a lot earlier than it does. The drone system is wonderful. Hydration low. There we go. Oh, already there. Can already do it. Okay, so I need a common larva and I need fertilizer. I'll just make the fertilizer, I think. So that's going to require eggplant. Grab some more beans while I'm at it. Sulfur. Okay, and now we just need the larva. And we'll see what comes out. In theory, it should be the azure butterfly larva, but it actually could be a number of other random results as well. Hey, Jarek, how's it going? Almost there. Oh, we did get the azure. Okay. There we go. Food, right. And speaking of food, there we go. Nice streak, Jarek. Nice streak. Okay, let's get another one done. So I'm going to need... more mutagen, so I need another bacteria sample. So I just need one more sulfur for that. I need to put more thought into where the ladders go to. It would be nice to have one right here, for example. Okay, we will try next for the Penga butterfly larva. So we've got mutagen, we need fertilizer, and oh, I don't have a rare larva, so we're gonna have to go bug hunting. Oh, but not for very long, it seems. Okay, and fertilizer, so... I'm gonna have to hope I've got more of the eggplant in storage. I might. I do. Oh, I have more bioplastic too. That's good. Just gonna call this bioplastic for now. I don't know if I have another container. Just slowly losing my mind 12 hours into working. I'm so sorry, Starfox. The real question is, do butterflies count as insects or animals, since on Earth they are categorized as animals? In this game, insects are separate from animals somehow, so they would be categorized as insects, along with bees and silkworms. Okay, so I've got the larva. Right, we're working on the fertilizer, so I'm going to need sulfur and algae. Time for you to try to sleep. Got 2 hours in the past 24. Yikes. Yeah, get some good rest, Aranor. Well, I didn't say it was an extensive story with a lot of twists and turns and character growth and all that, but there is a story. It's fairly minimal, but it works. Okay, Panga butterfly achieved. That will do us for now. Now let's see what that has done to our stats here. We're up to 100 grams per second of insects, so that is ticking up very nicely. Very cool. Nope, here. This is what we want. Oh, 9%. Nice. Two kilotons, we get the Leox butterfly larva. Where do we get the tier 2 tree spreader? Hydration, hang on. T3. Oh, here we go. T2 tree spreader we get at 6 parts per million of oxygen. We're at 4.95, so in theory that could come soon. How's our power situation? 952, okay. I think in that case I am going to blow up our oxygen a bit more because I've got plenty of oxygen fuses. Just go clear some of these pins. Don't need that. Don't need that. All right. I'm pretty sure I do have some more explosive powder, but I'm just going to craft it because it's not hard to do. So I'm going to need a few ignium. Okay, that's explosive powder dealt with. Now, where did I put the uranium? That's always an element that's, it's not super important. You don't really need to keep track of how much you've got or where you left it or what it might be in contact with. Ooh. I am running very low on it, though. I have enough to do a uranium rod, so I can at least make one more of these. I'm thinking, though, it might be time for a trek out to both uranium mines to see if I had set up an ore extractor at either of them, because that is suddenly now very important. Okay. I do not have a uranium mine here. We're gonna have to go check the other one. But now I've got the stuff I need to build the, whatchamacallit, the optimizer. Okay, off to the other uranium cave. Yeah, the story is very... It's kind of along the lines of what you find in something like, say, Subnautica. You know, we're not talking Mass Effect here. It's not a full-blown RPG with all kinds of characters that you recruit and all that. The story is very simple, but in a game like this, you really only need a simple story. It's very effective. I do have one. Excellent. 3-minute warning, by the way, guys. We're going to be taking another break in about 3 minutes. Okay, that looks a little better. Okay, now, where did I stick those fuses again? I think they were back here. Oxygen. Well, let's shove that up pretty nicely. Of course, oxygen is the one that was in the best position to begin with, but, you know, you gotta work with what you got, right? Okay. What else do we have going on here? How's our insect life coming? $500 kilograms for the Humalora tree seed. We're at 206 kilograms. That's not bad. 2 kilotons of plant life for the Leox butterfly. We're at 1.5. Hydration. How's power doing? 902 kilowatts available. Okay, I might build another nuclear fusion generator soon. It will not be difficult to do at this point. But right now, we need to start our break. So if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, this is a very good time to do it, and I will meet you back here in just a few.
I'm gonna phrase it as a call to action.
No, we're not going there. Oh, I guess we're going there. Oh, you are so lucky. Rude. Sorry, Edgar.
Get ready, everyone. We're in. Taking control now.
Oh, nice.
That Star Destroyer's taken down its own carrier. What a sight.
Yes, the ship is ours. You actually did it. And Project Starhawk has a Star Destroyer.
Oh, I love that. Oh God, I have no choice. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Chain reaction time. Oh God. Bastila is a frickin' lifesaver. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise, its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no one has gone before. Oh, it's almost gone. Holy crap, that might not have hit anything yet. Although, I'm kind of wondering how far that wave might maintain its height. That bridge could be in trouble. But that was impressive as hell.
A huge green fierce dragon bars the way.
Wonder if you'd be interested in
nugget.
this.
The dragon doesn't seem to be interested in that.
What kind of dragon are you? Okay, I am back. Good to see you, by the way, AMZ. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Thank you, Callan Ray. What were we working on? I just exploded oxygen. Let's explode oxygen again, since I've got the fuses for it. Or the fuse at this point. Okay. Iridium. I keep calling it ignium. It's iridium. I think we're doing all right there. I do have some more iron and cobalt. Oh, actually... some extra titanium too. And I'm gonna visit the sulfur one to get some more iron if I can. I got a few more things I want to build on the base. That's annoying. Well, not really. Actually, I would prefer that that one actually does focus on the sulfur, which it clearly is. So, maybe annoying is the wrong term. There we go. Okay. Need iron and cobalt for that. Dang it. Let's see if we've got any. Iron, yes. I don't have much cobalt left, do I? Well, oh, hang on. There we are. Yeah, I'll have to window up these other rooms too, but I think it's starting to shape up okay. I would prefer to have these a little more widely spaced. I meant to have them under these, but unfortunately, this one would not fit here because the ground is just a touch too high. And as much as I would like to put it there, I'm not willing to entirely rebuild the entire building to make it happen. So, we'll just have to live with that for now. Okay, you need cobalt for the ladders too? Oh, you know what though? I should have a container of cobalt, shouldn't I? There, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay. So now I need 2 iron and cobalt again. Perfect. Do I have a container for iron? I can probably go back to the various mines here. The osmium one might have some iron. So how was the rest of everyone's weekend? I hope you all had a good one. Not one piece. Do I have anything set up in here? Probably not yet, huh? No, not yet. Okay. Have to make that a priority too. We're going to need an ore extractor set up in there. Little irritated at myself for downloading a game of Suffering Elden Ring. A lot of people are back on the Elden Ring train. I was watching Ash Monster earlier today and she's been playing it. It's going to be interesting to see if Lunity ends up playing that later on. She did a 2-hour sponsored segment of Enshrouded last night. She had previously done a 1-hour sponsored segment playing it and she liked it. But last night she tried building for the first time, and I don't know if you guys remember Enshrouded, but it's got a really good building system. She got kinda hooked. I mean, realistically, I don't think she's going to pass up Elden Ring for Enshrouded, but it's really the DLC that everybody's excited for. And that's not out for a little while yet. Oh. Let's choose life. Let's not die. Just spent almost an hour trying to beat first boss and I got them down to 2/3 hit points was your best. Well, that's the kind of game it is, right? Okay, we are looking for... What are we looking for? Osmium. And due to how Elden Ring is, the tutorial area and low-level enemies are after the boss, naturally. That just makes sense. Why would you give a tutorial before making them fight the first boss? That's just ridiculous. I don't like the way that's situated. That's better. Really need to build more production and boost power station things? Yes. 1139 GTI. 25 for the teleporter. It's got to be the heat that's holding me back. I wish I had some heat boosters. I'll build another one of these. So that's super alloy, iridium rods, and explosive powder. I've definitely got that. $54,000 still seems so low when you look at oxygen and see 601,150 parts per whatever. And even pressure is almost at 200,000. Ugh. Almost makes me think what I need to do is go on a little expedition. Oh, also, in one of my offline saves, I experimented a little bit with... Why do I have cobalt in there? That's weird. I experimented a little bit with the explosives. And it turns out I was right yesterday. I got such a lackluster... Oh, hang on. I got a lackluster performance from the explosive because the placement was really bad. If you have better placement, you get much better results. Go figure. Okay, we should have few worries for power for a little while. $2,335 kilowatts available. I think we're good for a bit. Oh yeah, if you stack enough of those, Bob. Let me show you my power here. All of these have energy multipliers, including this one. They're all working on all of these energy generators. I'm producing 127,000 kilowatts with 93,000 available. That's from 5 nuclear fusion generators, 5 tier 2 nuclear reactors, and for some reason I have not yet dismantled 4 tier 2 solar panels and 3 tier 1 solar panels. They're probably back up on the hill where I've completely forgotten about them. So, clustering them all together with a whole buttload of the fuse multipliers, very good idea. Okay, so we've got butterflies, we've got bees. I want to see something. Oh! Oh, look at this. We have a pathway opening up. And we have wild butterflies now, too. That's so cool. Ooh, including some types that I don't actually have in my butterfly enclosure. That's neat. Now, I wonder, just the other day when I was streaming this, we couldn't get down into that area I was looking for. I wonder if that maybe has changed. That's definitely changed. Oh, this is okay, that's the cave. It is open. It's open. No, it's not open. Never mind. False alarm. Come on. There we go. As I posted in the Discord, you were correct about the static trees, but removing seed does cause them to move again when re-added. Yeah, but that's because they're regrowing, right? So... it's kind of randomize on initial planting, I suppose. Tier 2 tree spreader. There we go. Okay. That will be very useful very shortly. Alright, let's go back. 65 fusion reactors, the purple ones, and about to add more power boost to them because you just added 2 optimizers. Nice. Hey, Mr. Soggy Roman, how's it going? Also got all of your rocket boosters to 50 rockets each, except for animals. Nice. Two more staggered days of work left, and then you're on vacation. Oh, very nice. That is awesome. No more blueprints to decode for now. Okay. Actually going on vacation, flying and road tripping and stuff. Oh, nice. Where are you off to? You still have a full week ahead. Rushmore, Devil's Tower and stuff. Oh, that's really cool. I hope it goes well for you. Wonder if I could create a macro to automate this game? Possibly. The question is, why would you do that? Right. I'm gonna have to create a... Well, actually, I guess one of these days I'm gonna have to open up that new upward section of the base that I've created. Start setting that up as living area. Might move some of the other stuff up there too, actually. We'll have to see how it goes. So the way I'm kind of thinking of it is this level down here is devoted pretty much exclusively to storage. Up here is largely going to be the fabrication level where everything is crafted. And then up here, if I can maybe get... no, okay, never mind. But up there, that's where I'll live, and there might also be some supplemental storage and stuff up there as well. That's weird. It did not like your tool. My base is so small compared to yours, and I still have a part. Then again, I'm also on a 3x3. Yeah. I don't find that I really need the 3x3. It's kind of nice to have. But I'm going to have a problem when I get to the point of unlocking the 3x3. And that is, I'm not going to want to tear this all apart at that point to build it on a 3x3 basis anymore. I mean, it's too much at this point. There's so much of it that would have to be torn apart and redesigned. And I don't got the time for that. Okay, Humalora tree seed at 500 kilograms. Almost at 400 now, so that won't be too long. Oh, what did I just got the tier 2 tree spreader, didn't I? I did. Perfect. So let's replace our tier 1s with tier 2s. They're not too difficult to create. I've already got a bacteria sample. I need tier 2. Oh, I need water. I need zeolite. I need tree bark. And I need super alloy. Personally separated biolab and trees and put them over the lake, which also helped me differentiate basic terraforming from bioforming. Is there a distinction to be made there? I mean, if it's helpful to you to think of them as separate, then that's all well and good. That's, you know, there's no problem there. I've just never encountered the game actually using the term bioforming. Okay, where did I put bioplastics? There we go. Oh, that's cool. You can actually move the rocks if you hit them before they land. I had not known that before. So how much is that? 8, not bad. You got uranium just a moment ago? Nice. Let's put that there. Titanium's full. I take those meteors as a sign that the game wants me to build another fusion generator, so who am I to deny the game? $3,780 kilowatts available. If it was nacho cheese, you'd have to give it up. How so? Is it because it's nacho cheese? Okay. Not bad. I've had a busy weekend, obviously tired. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh. Oh. Another one? I just built one. The heck, game. The wreckage from the first is still there. I mean, if I gotta, I gotta. There's so much loose stone crap here, I can't even get at all the quartz. I'm gonna have to leave it temporarily. Once the stone starts disappearing, I'll be able to take a look and see what's going on there. 5,265 kilowatts available. We're gonna go visit the desert metal ring. Once I get this dang brown bird, I'm gonna seriously contemplate sleeping at some point after that, maybe. Sounds like a plan, Mr. Suggy Robin. Ah, shoot. My keyboard lost input there again for a moment. Yeah, I think that's about it for this one. Another in-game day, no brown bird. Guess I've got wait another 36 minutes for the sunrise again. What game is this you're referring to, Mr. Sagi Ramen? It does not sound familiar to me. I think they've added more tree spawns in the overworld before you go around planting stuff. That's interesting to me. Sad the suit lockers cannot be deconstructed. I deconstruct everything I find to not need to look again. Yeah. That's a good way to go, Mitai. Oh, Pokemon. Gotcha. Okay. How do I still lose the location of stuff, even though... Oh, here we go. Never mind. We're good. How are you doing, Watai? Have a good night, Bob. Okay, I need some more iron and cobalt, so let's take a look at the machines we've got. Currently, biking is part of my wake-up routine. My back needs the motion and my belly does not need the fat, otherwise good. That's actually a really good idea, honestly. I'm doing alright. It's been an okay day. It's a pretty good day now. I like getting back into this again. Starting to get to the point where it's warmer than I like, but, you know, that's what I get for allowing my yearly plan to destroy the sun to fail. I'm just gonna have to get better at that one of these days. No, wait. I want this. Wow, somehow it is just about time for another break, folks. 3-minute warning. Okay, I have enough for another couple windows. High north on planet, cold winters and decent summers. Hope you don't melt. Yep. Trying not to. Humalora tree seed. Oh. I had forgotten I actually had... I actually had a ladder up there. That's fun. Okay, I wanted to go down. Let's see. That could go away. Silicon and titanium I have no space for. Put out our terrace furniture a few weeks ago. Your cat thanks me. Oh, silk generator. That's coming up in the... Well, it's going to take a little bit of time, but it won't be that bad, I don't think. Biomass is still not increasing as fast as I might like it to. Wonder if maybe I should do some more tier 2 tree spreaders. We'll have to think about that after the break. For now, I need to get the break started. So if you folks need to get up and grab some food or drinks or snacks, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a bit. Oh my god. Alright. What do you mean you can't reach my frickin' location?
Right. Coming. Oh. Okay.
Now you can reach my location, can you? You were stuck on one tiny little thing. Now I'm terrified because I've got so many companions, it's inevitable that one of them is going to set some of these off and I'm just going to get whacked. Like that, for example. Wow. Investigate the dragon.
Are you a sorcerer from the college?
I am, but this is really not the time, sir. Well, except I'm not actually from the college yet.
Look for you, friend, when at last you return to Shaw's Hall. The honor will be ours when you rejoin the ranks of Sovngarde.
This is so freaking cool. I love it.
When you're ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back. Return now to Nerd, with this rich boon from shore, my lord.
Live prey feeder unlocked. Okay. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. You're kidding me. They stuck around? Who? Oh my god, the entire frickin' swarm stuck around and camped. Literally camped inside the train. Oh god. That's not encouraging.
This ain't a tourist trap. You civilians get topside immediately.
Okay, that's a warmer welcome than I was expecting. Oh, that's what it was. Oh my god.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I played This War of Mine back in 2014. It's one of the earliest games I ever played on stream. I call it Depression, the game. I don't play it anymore.
What do you do something? Guess it's all clear.
Hey! Ugh. Hey! Damn it.
Order the yawl. Stop right there.
Wow. You don't see that every day. I think that cow was walking on the ceiling. It must be part spider. I haven't even set the fire yet. Well, if they're up to it, I might as well join in. What's a little casual arson?
Get to the top and secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
Okay, I am back. I'm starting to realize that I'm very low energy tonight, so it might be a slightly early end time tonight. Not like now. I'm not that tired. But I don't know if I'm actually going to make it to 2:30 this evening. Thank you, Karanora. Thank you, Pragma. How's it going, Karanora? I hope all is well today. I'll make it as late as I can, though. We were working on tier 2 tree spreaders, right? Which means I think if we're going to do that, we're going to need a supply of zeolite. And if we need zeolite, that means a T2 ore extractor. So let's see about that. Let's go make another super alloy run. Probably because it's Monday. Also because it was quite warm today and I had to spend some time outdoors. Which I usually try to avoid, but, you know, shopping has to be done and whatnot. Selphia, how's it going? Welcome on in. Callan Ray, do you happen to still be around? Could we get a shout out for Selphia? Possibly? She is another fantastic streamer. Had some octopus on toast? Wow, okay. That sounds unusual to me, but, you know, that's probably just the part of the world I'm in, I guess. If you enjoyed it, that's the thing that matters. Not the bread. Oh, tostadas. Okay. Well, it still sounds a little unusual to me. But, you know, that could be the whole seafood thing. You know, the fact that there is not one single type of seafood that I've ever tried that has been even remotely appealing to me. So all of it seems a little unusual to me, and I can't imagine any of it on tostadas, but, you know, I'm sure lots of people eat all kinds of seafood on tostadas. Oh, trust me, Karanora, I am not missing it. Here, let me get it. There we go. Man, still hardly any iron to speak of. Figured it was time I said hello instead of just lurking in the background. Hey, I'm a very lurker-friendly stream. If you want to lurk, you are more than welcome to lurk. I never look at the following list or, you know, the online list, the list of who's in here. So if you lurk, I will never even know you're here and I will not acknowledge you. Which, you know, for some people, that's a very good thing. They don't want to be acknowledged. It makes them uncomfortable. So just enjoy the stream however you want to enjoy it. On the other hand, if you do want to speak up, you're, always very, very welcome to do that too. Love chatting with you guys. I'm just trying to figure out the best way here. What do we need? This is where my tiredness starts to become a bit of an issue. I wanted to set up the tier 2. Right, and I don't actually need iron for that. We need the tier 2 ore extractor, so I need that. I need those. And oh, give me that. Osmium, that's the stuff. Okay. And that was for acquiring zeolite, so we need to head into the caves. Sounds good, Karanora. Makes you more awake if you get to talk with someone. Yeah, it does. When I first started streaming a long time ago, some of you might not be aware, but I will be celebrating 10 years as a streamer on Twitch this October. So it's been quite a while, but in the very earliest days, the first few months of the stream, I struggled to get anyone to hang out. Most streamers go through this. You might have 1 or 2 people come in. Occasionally they will just lurk and you won't even necessarily know they're there, but every once in a while, because there's nobody there, there's this really early on, you have this temptation to just kind of focus on playing your game and you don't even notice that somebody's in chat, and it can be awkward if you look at the chat suddenly. You kind of remember, oh, hey, I should check this out, and then see that somebody actually said hi, and it's really exciting until you realize that they said it like half an hour ago and they're long gone because you never answered. That used to happen every now and then. Hey, chaotic chickens. Karanora, I appreciate that, but we're talking 10 years ago. I don't have to worry about that too much anymore. I've had a crew of regulars for a very long time now, which I really appreciate. I actually think it's a very good thing for a streamer to go through that phase where the chat is almost completely empty for a while, because it really does make you appreciate it when people do start showing up and chatting on a regular basis. Okay, there we go. So that will start bringing in zeolite, among other things. Oh, I don't remember their names, Callan Rafe. What do you think I am, Superman here? They're just people that show up every once in a while, and they seem to remember stuff, so I assume they return now and then. People go to small streams? Oddly enough, they do. Okay, that's probably good. When they are too large, they see like every 100 chats. That can be true, chaotic, but that's not necessarily true all the time. Been here a few days so far, that's true, Watai. Oh boy, here it goes. Reminds me of the first big raid I received. I had one active chatter in my stream and suddenly 120 people descended on me. Oh man, Sophia. I have vivid memories of my first big raid, which wasn't that big. It was at the point where I was still not used to having even 5 people in my chat at once. I was struggling to break through that, you know, the 5 chatter ceiling that streamers get. And then a friend of mine raided me with 66 people, which, you know, at the time, that was an unimaginably huge number, and it actually gave me a mild panic attack. Because one of the reasons I started streaming was that I was intensely uncomfortable on camera and microphone, or even camera or on microphone, one or the other. It didn't matter. I was just, you know, very phobic of it. And my life at the time kind of revolved a lot around podcasting. I was a writer, but I was a writer for groups that did a lot of podcasting. And so I figured it was inevitable that eventually I was going to get invited to be on podcasts on a semi-regular basis. And so I started doing Twitch streaming because I thought it would be a good way to practice being on camera and microphone in a setting that was very likely to give me almost no viewers right away, and would also have the benefit of giving me a game that I could focus on. And, you know, suffice it to say, it worked. But that 66-person raid, it nearly closed my throat up. It was pretty intense. Started here when Gord... Oh, man. That doesn't actually narrow it down, Karanora. I'm still playing Days Gone. It's just that that's a game I tend to focus on around Halloween. I've been playing that same playthrough for like 3 or 4 years now. So I will be picking that up again around October, I'm sure. Maybe I should clear this out a bit. Days Gone is such an amazing game, though. I am really loving that one. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to maybe play that a time or two before the Halloween season, because I know, Anstara, if you're still here, you pointed this out, but last time I played it, last Halloween, we'd kind of left off at an awkward spot where we're in the middle of this pitched battle, and yeah, it's going to be a little bit weird to pick that up after a year. I mean, even if I picked it up now, it's been more than half a year, so it's already weird, but maybe a little bit less weird than if I get back to it sooner rather than later. That was when I decided to start working at nights in a house. Nice. What is it you do for a job, if you're willing to say? You don't have to, obviously. Where did I put sulfur? A streamer friend of mine mentioned that while everyone would love to have hundreds and hundreds of viewers watching their channel, even if you average 10, 20, or even 30 viewers, that would make a pretty cool party. Yeah, I've heard that comparison as well. It doesn't work so well for me because I actually really dislike parties a lot. They're kind of a nightmare scenario for me. But I get it for people that are a little more extroverted. That would be a really good thing. Alright, let's go check the... Actually, you know what? Let's go check the uranium one. Haven't been back there in a while. Interacting with people in the flesh, I know, right? So yeah, that's how I got my start streaming. It was all sort of based around podcasting. And the inevitability that I talked about, it did actually happen. I did start getting invited onto podcasts, so it made me very grateful that I had started streaming. But then I got so into streaming that I kind of dropped off the face of the world as far as podcasts went. Not for lack of interest, but just because streaming kind of started consuming my life. So we're not going to see you at TwitchCon? Nope. I've never been to TwitchCon. It's super expensive to go from where I am, and I also don't have the greatest hearing in the world. I have a lot of trouble separating out voices against background noise composed of other voices. So it would effectively be useless for me to go. I would not be able to talk to anyone. Plus, TwitchCon is kind of notorious for being just a lot of loud music all the time, everywhere. Which would also be really, really bad for me. There we go. I think it's about time we added some light up here. I've been investing into my charisma stats so everyone loves me. I hate everyone though, so parties aren't really my thing either. Fair enough, Mr. Soggy Ramen. You know, TwitchCon in San Diego, yeah, that's the most common place for it to be. I think they've done it elsewhere once or twice, and then of course there are the other TwitchCons like TwitchCon Europe and all that. But the San Diego one is the one that I've considered going to before, and it's always just been stupid expensive. So I've always just settled on, nope, I don't think so. Maybe one day, but it would take a lot of convincing. And I'd have to be making a lot more at streaming to make it really worthwhile. So the prices for tickets, oh, it's not even the ticket price. I mean, that's expensive too. But I mean, just the airfare and hotels alone? No. Mm-mm. Hydration. Okay. Oh, I just realized we're not done constructing that upper floor. Gotta work on that at some point soon. I'm still missing one component there. All events in California, Los Angeles, and San Diego are way too expensive. Yep. My loops would not be enough insulation for TwitchCon. I would need a full ear cup noise cancellation headset. Yeah. So it's just never seemed like it would be worthwhile for me. Thankfully, San Diego is only a 2-hour drive for me, so at least you have that, yeah. Just need 1 hour crossing to get into San Diego, and you got some family in LA and still expensive, yep. Oh, I have a lot of iron here I forgot about. Yeah, let's get some of this other stuff away. The rest of that can stay there for now. Eventually we'll get logistics going. Probably should have a thing for iron. Lux or Lyax butterfly larva. Let's go see how the zeolite extractor's working. Oh no, that's not spawning and evolving. That means that I have unlocked the genetic recipe to create a type of butterfly, a specific species. Okay. Friends of mine who are streamers in T dot, they go just about every year, even though they share costs. It still averages out to almost $5,000 each, including airfare there and back, food, hotels, tickets, etc. Sorry, if I had $5,000, I would put it towards a down payment on a house. Yeah, I know. Where's the iron thing I just set up? That works. $29% of the way towards a breathable atmosphere. There's another sulfur area there. I was not aware of that. That's kind of cool. Oh, that area is specifically good for iron. Interesting. This is another one that I should probably consider at some point. An obsidian mine would be a good thing. More sulfur over here. Cobalt over there. Interesting. Titanium, silicon. More iridium up here, and then there's this. That's got to be new, right? Good. I think I'm going to pack some water and maybe drop off this stuff because I don't really need that. So I've got food, I've got water. I would like to go poke around there and see what's what over there. Yeah, I think they've definitely added more tree spawns to the world. Look at this. This is pretty cool. I've seen trees spawn in the desert and stuff before, but this is like whole naturally growing forests almost. Not as much up here, which is interesting. Okay, maybe more around here. It really does. It really does look very cool. Oh, I don't remember this. where's that coming down? Oh, right into the cliff. Now, where'd all the stuff land? Oh, nope. Don't you dare stop. Okay, some of it did rain down. Okay, that's cool. But we have to check this out over here. Because I don't remember this. Okay, this is more of the stuff like we saw yesterday, where we need to use explosives to blow all this up. And like I said earlier in the stream, I experimented a little bit with explosives in one of my off-stream saves, and it turns out I was correct yesterday. I had let the explosive get a little too far away from the target here, and go figure, turns out you actually need to place explosives reasonably carefully. This is a hell of a tunnel, what the heck? Also, we've still got naturally occurring ice in here. If I had $5,000, I would put it in a checking account and never touch it. You're not going to get a lot of interest on a checking account, though. You'd figure with a denser atmosphere that less meteors would make it to the surface and burn up in the atmosphere. Denser is relative, though. We have a denser atmosphere than we did shortly after we started playing. Oh, osmium rods. Beautiful. I need those so badly. Okay. It was worth coming out here just for that. I can't make these yet, and I need them for some very key technologies. No, if only it would give me one of the super fancy charge things so that I could get a drone system up. Oh, except I don't actually have the recipe for that, do I? Never mind. Another one. Wow. Oh, shoot. Oxygen. I don't have any. That's okay. Dang. I'll just drop my stuff here. Well, it's partly that, Karanora. It's also friction, though. Friction plays a large part in it. Oh. Let's not rush off with no oxygen. In fact, it's mostly friction. Friction is like the vast majority of the response. You burn up because you're literally crashing into particles at extremely high speeds, and it's, you know, heating up your craft as you re-enter, or the object as it re-enters the atmosphere, or enters for the first time. All the oxygen really does is allow it to produce flame by consuming oxygen, but you're moving at such a high speed that any flame that's actually produced tends to get burned out pretty quickly, or blown out. It's all really just massive friction burns on a huge scale. Kind of like if you've ever slid down a rope without wearing gloves. That burning on your hands, that's what it's like, except everywhere. Now, where did I leave my stuff? Ah, right there. Okay. Yeah, I was just down here. Right, okay. What's cool is when you angle a craft just right to where you skip off the atmosphere. That would be pretty cool. I don't think I've ever managed that in Kerbal or Kerbal 2. Ah, crap. I have to try to remember to stop periodically when I'm flying for long periods of time. I use a wireless keyboard, and I think the connection between the keyboard and the computer gets overwhelmed by too much input after too long a period. So it stops accepting input while it processes. Clears up after a few seconds, but I've actually had it become dangerous before, where I was running out of water or oxygen or something, and my keyboard stopped on me, and I couldn't predict when it was going to actually pick up again. I nearly died. That was fun. Food level. Basically, you need to angle the nose down slightly to dive into the atmosphere, then pull up like skipping a rock on the water surface. Oh, yeah, I think I did. You're right. Sorry about that, Karanora. You worked as a security in a condo building. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I apologize for missing that. I am starting to get to the point where my eyes are beginning to burn a little bit. I'll see if I can make it past 1:30, but I don't think it's likely at this point that I'm even going to make it to 2 o'clock. We'll see. I will try. I don't know why I'm so tired. I thought I got a decent amount of sleep last night. Maybe I didn't get as much as I thought I did. Yeah, that's true. There were a lot of people talking, and the game was a little distracting with the whole running out of oxygen thing and nearly dying. Obsidian. Okay, maybe that's something I should do. I'm going to get enough material together to make another tier 2 ore extractor, and I think we're going to go out to Volcano Land. Where's stuff? That'll do. And super alloy. So I need a super alloy rod. We're going to have to make more of those. I need 2 iridium rods. Where did I put iridium? There it is. And 3 osmium. There we go. And I've got water. Just as a precaution, I'm actually going to bring a couple bottles of oxygen as well. Would have been nice to have that earlier. Oh, you know what? Let's go this way. Now that we've got this path open, I think it might actually be a little bit faster. I still have to pick these up one of these days. It's algae from my old placement of the algae spreaders. Technically, it would be faster to go that way, but if I go this way, it's convenient to stop at my little shack that I set up for exploring the ruin. You know, as much as I love all these trees sprouting up and around, it does bother me a little bit that they appear even though I have not actually created them in my laboratory yet. I think it would be better if they just didn't appear at all until they've actually been created. That would kind of give you a little bit more incentive to do the, you know, the ongoing genetics work and make sure that you create every species you can make for all the different categories. Oh, I left some stuff here too. Okay, this looks like it should be a really good spot for obsidian. Or, you know, would be if I could actually place this thing. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Okay. That'll do. Not yet. That's actually the next milestone that we're working towards, Mr. Soggy Ramen, is breathable atmosphere. But you do not ever want it to reach 100% O2. The planet would be ridiculously explosive if you were to do that and reach it at any kind of reasonable density. Oh, what is... Have we been in this one? Oh, we have. I think I took a wrong turn. We want to go this way. 100% oxygen atmosphere is bad. Very, very bad. It would be way too reactive, way too combustible. What you want is a breathable atmosphere. About 20% oxygen with other inert gases that aren't going to hurt you to take in, like nitrogen and whatnot. It'll be a very short celebration, Mr. Soggy Roman. But you do you. But that is a good question. Let's get back and we'll see what our progress is on reaching a breathable atmosphere. At 100% you'd be on fire? Yes, you would. Wow, I should put doors on there. Looks like I could actually reach them. Okay, we're at 9.18 parts per million oxygen and 3.59 PA for pressure. Terraformation, we're at 16.57 GTI. 35.72% of the way towards a breathable atmosphere. We need to hit 25 GTI to get the teleporter. After that, we'll be getting the tree spreader. And then after that, at 39 GTI, the osmium rod. And then at 45, we get the fusion energy cell, which is what I'm really looking forward to. 53.5 for the drone station. Which, you know, I need the two of those. Okay, I actually... Let's go see about that meteor that fell. The rock should have cleared by now. A little bit pragma. It's not as bad today as it has been. I think my picking up the local honey thing has been helping. You know, it takes a little bit of time to build that up. Oh, it looks like we've got a break coming up in 3 minutes. This will definitely be our last break of the evening. Where did it fall? I don't remember which part it crashed into. I don't think it was over here, was it? No, it was more back this way. Maybe even back here. Okay, now I think I'm way too far, but oh well. Oh. Hydration level. That's another cave that we can blow our way into at some point. Yeah, I think all the stuff is gone. Oh well. It's another one. I'm gonna leave that untouched, actually. I have a bad habit of opening all the crates, and I know that their contents can change to include more advanced stuff if you come at them later. What do you mean rip stuff? Oh, yeah, true. It's a shame, but what can you do? Okay, guys. I will have to get back after I get back from the break. So if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a bit. Wow, that was not a good shot. Ooh!
I'm hit. My mech is coming apart around me.
I stand correct. But that was unexpected.
That was unexpected. Magic. From a time long forgotten.
Remind me not to take a dump in that hole.
Do you really have to make jokes?
Yeah. It's in
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh.
This is so cool.
Is that the sea? No, it's water that's collected underground. Hey, there's a pontoon. People used to use this place. We're on the right track. I've never heard.
Let's stop pretending you'll make it out of here alive. Oh, just kidding.
Down, down, you level! Yes!
That hits entirely differently in this game than it normally does. I'm used to hearing that one in Far Cry when I fly somewhere. I can't make out anything inside, but these flyers advertise some local businesses. The Grain Distribution Company, Hall & Oates. The Sanctuary for Sensory Deprived Animals, Deaf Leopards. And the shop I buy my coats in, Fleece Wool Max. Oh my god. These are ruins from an ancient civilization. Wait, something is written here. Okay, this game already knows how to push my buttons. Archaeology in a Zelda game? Yes. Might these ruins be from the Zonai?
8.
Here it comes.
It's coming from the building? Change course. Set thrusters to full.
That's just fireworks. Crap.
Hey! Halfway! Oh, sorry, excuse me, scooting by!
Parker? Pathetic! Be a man about it! Show them your manhood!
Yes, sir! Wait, what?
What? Okay, I am back. Okay. Oh, there's a cave here. What the heck? What's this? Not gonna touch that one either. Silk generator, nice. Okay, just a little cave passage. Happens to go underwater. Now we're back up in the upper desert again. That's cool. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Let's stop over here and top up my oxygen, which is getting a little distressingly low. Okay, so what did we come back with? Not a whole lot, but we've got a little bit of osmium and we've got some new spacesuits. I think that's all 6 variations of the spacesuit that we've got now. Although it's funny, I could have sworn that there was a green and orange one. Let's maybe take a look up in the wreck up there. Forgot I had stuff up here. Oh, I still have a drill. I forgot about that too. All these flower spreaders and grass spreaders. Nope, not the cave. Got some new caffeinated, decaffeinated Kool-Aid drink mixed. Which is it, caffeinated or decaffeinated? That's a lot of nuclear reactors. What the heck? How many do I have? I thought I only had a few. Eight Tier 2 nuclear reactors? Dang. I am Karanora. You just equipped a Blasto spacesuit. Purple pink. Wow, Crispy, how's it going? Good to see you. I think. Abysso, Pleseo, Tubio, Fablo, Sipto, Sipho. Okay, Comto. I don't have that one. So, obviously, I don't have them all yet. That's cool. Planet crafting is going well. I'm very tired. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to keep streaming. But the game is going fantastic. We are about 30% of the way, give or take. 38%, 39% of the way towards the breathable atmosphere. I can now drink directly from the oceans and lakes on the planet. I think I've got an air filter. Yes, I have an air filter, so I can breathe longer. Things are going good. Thank you, Kellen Ray. I appreciate that. Illegal nuclear bombs. Whoever said anything about them being illegal? These are perfectly legal. I was provided with the blueprints by the proper authorities. No, that's funny. I was just wondering about how to ask if you had the drink from lakes thing without giving it away as an option. Oh no, in my other save, let me show you guys real quick. This is my first earliest playthrough, or you know, off-stream playthrough at least. I'm up to amphibians, going on mammals. I'm doing a fair amount of surface farming. I have a lot of outbuildings that are doing a lot of processing, which has kind of informed my strategy for the future. Instead of building all these outbuildings everywhere, I'm probably just gonna use one of the floors of my base for that. Curious, though. Usually there's a lot of drones flying around. What's going on? One moment. Well, that's curious. I'll worry about that off stream, but the drones should be going around doing stuff. It's a little weird that they aren't. We'll go back to Library World. I appreciate that, Kellen Ray. Greenie, how's it going? It's good to see you. We do have a lot of trees. Actually, a lot of trees are sprouting up in the world naturally, which is a little bizarre because, you know, we're getting trees of all species, even ones I technically haven't yet created. So I don't know how that works. But we've got some that I have specifically grown. So that's cool. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. The trees are a problem as is. They are not a problem except when they encroach into my house. And then I have to move the tree spreaders so that they don't spawn in the same spot. Your people do survive. And thrive on alien landscapes. Here, I'll give you a quick tour because I'm running out of brain juice. And tours are definitely things that I can handle. So you can see the landscape is definitely getting really, really green. Except over there, that's desert. But we'll go past the desert and we'll go over that way. Even here in the desert, you've got some plants that are managing to survive and do fairly well. Of course. It goes dark night just as soon as we get around here. I'll wait it out. It won't take very long. Okay, I think I already looted that. Well, that's the one we want to climb. Yep, so the planet's doing pretty okay for trees. It's not doing half bad. And this is nowhere near anywhere that I've really built anything. So this has all just happened on its own. Wish I got off work earlier since I suggested my new favorite crafter for tonight. Oh, I saw that on the Discord. Yeah, we should probably do... Oh, I didn't mean to come in here, but you know what? That's okay. We should probably do some Nightingale sometime. That would be a lot of fun. So you went and did your own thing? Excellent. So yeah, the planet's come a long way from that day you first saw what was going on, where basically this was a Mars clone. Not quite like that anymore. It's nice that Nightingale now has an offline mode. I appreciate games that allow you to not be online 24/6 or 24/7. You're in a tough patch yourself right now, but you'll get through it. Yeah, I know you will. I know you will. I have no doubt. Oh, wait a second. It only just dawned on me that we're seeing butterflies down here, too. That's awesome. Oh, Let's not die. Not dying is a good thing. I find when my channel goes stagnant, which happens more often than I'd like to admit, changing something up is usually the key. Figuring out what to change, not so easy all the time, but I don't know. That's been my experience so far. I need to get better at figuring out what to change and what to change it to. But change is good and important. So yeah, that's a little bit of a tour of the greener parts of the world. There are other parts of the world too, typically a bit less green. There is one other that I can show you that will be green once this, whatever storm this is, passes. It does do pretty nice things to the water though, I gotta say. Oh, there we go. Colors returning to normal. It's a really cool game, Mr. Soggy Ramen. It's got a really cool aesthetic to it. Sort of steampunky, Victorian, eldritch horror kind of thing. With the Feywild and Cthulhu influences. And just generally really awesome. Also has a really very cool way of handling procedural generation, which I really appreciate. Okay, here we are. This is the other relatively green part of the map that we've just gone through. There's actually a bit more back there, but I don't have anything set up for survivability back there, so I think we'll forego that part of the tour this time, and I'll take you back through Volcano Land. It's not terribly green, but even there, life has managed to find a way. And actually, now that I think about it, this is roughly where I set up my ore collector, so I could take advantage and just grab a whole bunch of stuff while I'm here. I like the idea of how they've introduced the upcoming antagonist, the opposite of the Summer Court of the Fae, the Winter Court. Oh, that's cool. Which is a whole thing, is our own mythologies and such regarding the Scots in the Winter Court. Imagine crossing the lava and losing connection. Then yeah, that would suck. just safeguard against that. Anytime you see me do that, by the way, I'm flying around, and then that happens, more like that. That's me just taking my fingers off the keyboard completely to try to stave off that buffering issue. And it does seem to work pretty reliably. I just fell in the lava. Got an achievement for that? Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I got that achievement, Watai, but not for falling in the lava. I think you only need to take damage from it. So, pro tip, just don't fall in lava. Or get a lot better at the game The Floor is Lava. Okay. I had about 4% life left when you finally got out. I'm impressed you managed to get out. That's quite the achievement in itself. The Winter Court is an entire legend of the Scottish areas, the Fae Queen that controls the cold and really just wants to take over and get rid of humanity, but we always subsist. And that's what I think they're going towards in the game. That's really cool. I've run across the Winter Court before in books that I've read years and years ago and stuff like that, so that's really neat that they're making an appearance in this. Not this, but in Nightingale, rather. Okay. Where did I stash obsidian? Now we get to play the whole... Where is my stuff? One day I'm going to have to take some time and just... And this will probably happen when I get the drones because it makes it so much easier. I'll have to just reorganize everything so that I can actually find crap. But that's what the drones are really good for, so I'll probably wait until that happens. Okay. Toss that stuff, and I'll keep these. Can go there. Osmium can go here. And uranium goes there. Alright, that's good. Dresden Files have the Winter Court as well. Sounds cool. I see what you did there, Watai. I know people have been clamoring to actually see the city of Nightingale, but I still expect that to happen at full release time. It is Cherokee. I never play music that's not in the games. I know a lot of streamers do, but no, this is the actual game soundtrack. I found one of the new wrecks, placed a platform and a few storages, found stuff in the wreck dumped in chests, wanted drones to bring home. Not so simple, really, Watai. How so? So long as we can keep the ice in the center and outer edge of our world's disk, we should be fine. Fair. No problem, Cherokee. No problem at all. Welcome on in, by the way. Whew. How's Discworld going? I am on... What am I on? Oh, I'm on Weird Sisters, and it's fantastic. I love it. I seem to like every Discworld book even more than the previous Discworld book I had read. It's just getting better and better the further I go in it. It's so much fun. Weird Sisters is fantastic. Configuring a chest in home to accept all the different loots. Oh god. You want one chest to accept everything? Yeah, I can see why you're having problems with Ty. I very much go with the have one chest for each specific type of thing. And then if you've got overflow, that's what these are good for. Oh, yeah, okay, I can't actually set priority on this because I don't have logistics yet. No drones, no logistics, no priority settings. But yeah, if you set those as lowest priority, then it'll fill up everything else that wants it first and then start dumping it in the shredder. I love the witches stories because they are in a way parodies of Shakespeare and other authors. Yeah, they really are. I'm getting that big time in Weird Sisters in particular. There's a reason I asked you which stories you liked. As Pratchett gets further in the series, he gets better and better. The newer ones are beautiful. Yeah. Oh. Hang on. I need water. I should also make more food. Right, back here. Oh, greenie. Bees. I forgot. I did all that touring and I forgot the important bits. I've got several beehives now that provide honey that I can mix with the beans and make high quality food. Just watch the live action version of The Color of Magic and Light Fantastic again? Wait, what? There's a live action version? Are you serious? Where is this and how do you access it? I need to see that. How have I never come across this before? That's freaking amazing. And Sean Astin is Two Flower? Holy crap. Well, I just finished watching the last season of Star Trek Discovery, so I guess I know what I'm going on to watch next. Sadly, you can't make any alcohol, so no mead, but you can make high-quality food, which is basically honeyed beans from what I can tell. Which is good, because you unlock high-quality food when you get to the insect stage, and I had different thoughts in mind about what that was going to involve. I'm altogether grateful that it just involves honey. Three episodes, Tim Curry, nice. Who does Tim Curry play? The first two books, yeah. I read those a little while ago now, but they were really good. I don't know why the first one took me so many attempts to finally get through, but it was worth it. Alright, guys. It's an awful lot closer to 2:30 than I thought it was going to be by the time I got to this point, but I think I need to wrap up before my eyes burn themselves out of their sockets. So I should probably wrap up pretty shortly here. Just trying to think if there's anything else I desperately need to do before we go. I wish there was more I could do about the heat. I think that's the thing more than anything that's holding me back. Our heat generation is really just a little underwhelming right now. I guess maybe, oh, you know what? That's one thing I could do. We're gonna launch a rocket. So that's Cobalt, Super Alloy, Rocket Engine, that's easy. It's actually better watching it knowing the later books, especially with the wizards, at least to me. Well, then maybe I'll wait a while, because I'm having a really, really good time with the books. And if knowing them better will help with the show, then I'm okay with that. The last book I read before Weird Sisters was Sorcery, I believe, and that was also really good. This is dropping. Is it uranium or is it iridium? It's one of the two. This is going to be interesting. It's uranium. Okay. I'm actually not too worried about uranium since I've got a mine set up for it. So let's just go check our heating sets. Hopefully that looks a... Yeah, oh, that's... It's still a little lower than I would like, but that's significantly better. That's a lot better. Okay. This is giving me half Subnautica, half Satisfactory vibes. Subnautica is a stated inspiration. The devs were a big, big fan of Subnautica and the style of game that it was. So, absolutely 100% Subnautica, yes. Satisfactory, less so, but I can see it. I can see it. It's really not a factory game as such. But there is a definite crafting and... you know, building element to it, so I can definitely see that a bit. Okay. There we go. That's true, Watai. That is true. Yeah, Sorcery was fantastic. I really enjoyed that one. That was so good. I haven't gotten to... Like, I'm going in publication order, so I haven't gotten to any of the guards yet. But I'm looking forward to those. I've heard really good things. Alright, guys. I think this is a good place to wrap up. Tianmar, Vera Johnson, you're arriving just as I have to go, unfortunately. I'll give you the abbreviated tour, just of the local area. I can't go around the whole world again. It is a lot greener. We're now about 40% of the way towards a breathable atmosphere. And I can actually drink the water now because I've got a water filter. There we go. So I don't technically have to carry water around with me all the time. But yep, big changes around here. It's looking a bit different. Sixth book is Guards, you just love it? Nice, Witai. Wait a second, is that book 6? Is Weird Sisters book 5 then? I thought I was further along than that. So yep, lots of good stuff happening in the world. Not something you get to say very often. The base has grown some. Who needs drones when you could just play multiplayer and have the plebeians transport and sort your stuff? But then you have to have other people in your game, Mr. Soggy Ramen. 8th book. Okay, that makes more sense to me, Watai. That means, though, that I am coming up on it very, very quickly, which is pretty good. In fact, I think... Is Weird Sisters not book 7? Guards might be next for me. Oh, I've read Small Gods before, Greenie. It's one of the few that I have read before, and honestly, it's one of my favorites. I loved it. I don't remember a lot of it, but I loved it. I remember really, really enjoying it. It's one of the reasons I'm going through the whole series, is because I really enjoyed that one. Well, if you could even call them people. Wow, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Okay, guys. I have to quit out of this. I have to go. My eyes have been killing me for an hour now. Or close to. So we're going to find somebody awesome to raid. Let's see who we've got live. Thank you, Vera. It's good to have you here. Good to have all of you here. Let's see. Mama C is playing Demonologist. Draven is playing One Way Road. Pallet Box is playing Fallout 76. I actually don't see many people playing that one. That's interesting. Rhubarb is doing an art stream. Casual Elephant is doing some Valheim, no portals, no maps. Lunity is playing Nier Automata. iTray is playing Fallout New Vegas. What If Julie is playing Stardew Valley? And that's about it. Unless you wanted to go over to Burke Black. He's playing that new survival crafting game that just hit called Soul Mask, which sounds very cool, but it tends to lean a little bit more towards exploration, which I like, and combat, which I'm not quite so heavy on. But, I wouldn't mind checking that out at some point, whether it's Burke or somebody else playing it. Thank you, Itai. Thank you, Karanora. I will be on tomorrow, as a matter of fact. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I'm not sure what we're going to be playing, but I will be on. Is this back? No, this is, actually, this background screen is not from a game, or at least not a video game. It's from a long time ago. I used to do Dungeons and Dragons live on stream where it was chat plays where I would be the DM and chat would make the decisions about what the characters were doing. And I did that for a good long time until I burned out and had to stop, but I kept the background because it looks cool. It was a town map from that game. Soul Mask sounds interesting. From the D&D game, I don't need to burn out again, Greeny. I do not need to run that again. It was really fun and really horrible all at the same time. Okay, guys. I think it's been a freaking million years since we've actually raided Burke. Now, I'll just warn you, he's got like 1.9K viewers. He may not even notice us arrive, but let's go check it out. He's actually a really awesome guy. And always very friendly and welcoming if he's able to see us arrive in his chat. So let me load up his stream here. You know what? It might not be that bad. His chat's not going that quickly. I think it might be okay. If he's not going to see us, it's probably just because it looks like he's got a lot of stuff going on in-game right now. So we'll do that. Brock needs to draw eyebrows on Anista. Wow, Greeny. We'll go visit Burke. I've actually known him. I've known him for many, many years. Not terribly well, but we've been acquainted forever. If he probably doesn't remember me, but whatever. We'll go visit him. He's a cool guy. So we're gonna go raid Burke Black, and I will get you the raid call. He is very funny. He's a really good guy. All right, guys, here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own or even from another streamer, maybe from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Burke's channel, see how this Soul Mask game is looking. He's playing multiplayer with, it looks like, quite a few other people, so it looks a little chaotic, but it'll be fun to get a sense for what's kind of going on with the game and what the possibilities are. I know you can also play single player or with, a much smaller group as well. So we'll see what's going on over there. I'll be back tomorrow night. I have no idea what we're playing tomorrow night, but whatever it's going to be, it's going to be a good time. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. Thank you so much for hanging out here of all places tonight, and I'll see you again soon. Bye for now. Has to be a reference. That must be a reference. There's no way that's not a reference. Strong Jaw Grog. Wow, it looks so nice. This is